Sorry, Gina. Glad you're here. All together, everyone. Shrug your shoulders way up by your ears. And then draw them back. Exhale through the mouth and drop your arms. Do that again. Shoulders forward, shoulders up, shoulders back. Release. And one more. Inhale. And release. Super. Palms together. Inhale. Okay, we're going to leave a little more energy than that. Inhale again. Dear friends, it's really broken down Aum, A-U-M, and it's lovely to extend the end sound and tune into the vibration in your chest and your head and just really receive all of that. And I hope that you know, you have the experience of the Om being so beautiful, so big, so powerful, that you almost feel like you're going to levitate off your mat a little bit. So let's do that. Let's float a little bit here. Inhale. Yeah. Okay, you put your hands on your chest and that way you can feel your voice vibrating, and I encourage you to sway a little bit, let your body get into the song. We'll sing the first part all together and then we'll have a second part. It goes like this. Love the life you live with all your heart and all your soul and all your mind, and love all humankind as you would love yourself. That's the first part. Sing with me. Love the life you live with all your heart and all your soul and all your mind, and love all humankind as you would love yourself. Love the life you live with all your heart and all your soul and all your mind, and love all humankind as you would love yourself. Love the life you live with all your heart and all your soul and all your mind, and love all humankind as you would love yourself. Continue. Without me, continue. That's what I thought. You got to put your heart into it. You got to put your voice into it. When we sing together, we create a vibration together. We're in the same energetic field. We tone the vagus nerve. And in this case, this is a lovely, uplifting song. And I'll sing the second part all by myself, but you guys got to sing the first part, okay? Love the life you live with all your heart and all your soul and all your mind, and love all humankind as you would love yourself. Volume. The life you live with all your heart and all your soul and all your mind, and love all humankind as you would love yourself. Continue. The life you live with all your heart and all your soul and all your mind, and love all humankind as you would love yourself. got all our lives to live. We've got all our love to give. We've got love within our soul, and it will make us whole. Sorry, I missed it. Keep going. You live with all your heart, and all your soul, and all your mind, and love all humankind as you would love yourself. We've got all our lives to live. We've got all our love to give. We've got love within our soul, and it will make us whole. We've got all our lives to live. We've got all our soul to give. We've got love within our soul, and it will make us whole. We've got all our lives to live. We've got all our love to give. We've got love within our soul, and it will make us whole. Life you live with all your heart, and all your soul, and all your mind, and love all humankind as you would love yourself. Let's indulge in our great fortune. Bring our palms together in front of the heart. Interlace the fingers. Turn the palms up. And keep your energy internalized. Look, feel, see, know the inner body. The movement of breath. Start to tune into the shared energy field. As you root down and rise up. Inhale, belly forward, face up. Exhale, cactus pose. Draw your elbows way down, forearms back. Sternum rises because it's being supported by the shoulder blades. Inhale, reach up. This one is a neutral spine. And then exhale, side bend to your left and come down far enough that you can bend your left elbow. And then kind of press into the left hand and push yourself up, like it's a little springy. And then palms come towards each other. And then exhale, side bend to your, let's see, that's my left, so your right. And then inhale, back to center. And we coordinate this with breath. So keep going. Over to the left. Inhale, center. And over to the right. Inhale, center. And exhale. Back to center. And exhale. Back to center. And to the right. Now, this time we hang out here and we bend the upper elbow and cup the back of the head. Okay, so we're side bent over towards Broadway. Okay, so over to the left. On your inhalation, rotate your torso up a little, even the face, even the armpit. And then exhale, rotate it down. Pull your elbow towards the knee, pull the chin down. And then inhale, push your head back into your hand. And again, rotate upward. And exhale. Come on. Go twice more, just like that. Move slow enough to coordinate movement and breath, and those breaths are elongated. Slow down. Inhale, open up. And exhale. Come on down. And then put your hands on the floor on either side of your kneecap, or your knee, I should say, on the left side. Left side, yeah. And then draw your arms out, straight out, parallel to one another. And then inhale, lift up partway. And rotate your navel a little bit further over to the left. And then forward fold. Okay, so your spine is in a C curve over to the left. And if you have any extra room in there, you can walk your right hand a little bit further over to the left. And you can tuck your chin down and move your left ear towards your left arm. Okay. Left ear towards left arm. This is a side bend of the neck. And with your chin tucked down, it should be pretty clear, friends, but I'll just say it. Big stretch from the base of the skull on the right back body, base of the skull, all the way down to the right sitting bone. Or at least the back of the pelvis on the right side. Okay, so there's lots of space there for your back lung, for your right kidney. And you offer 3 more breaths into that space. And you fluff up from the inner body. Inhale, partway lift. Walk your hands to the center. Maybe grab a block. Maybe place it under your forehead. It just all depends on how your body folds upon itself. Some of you can get your head right on the floor and you don't need a block at all. Some of you need to take the block upward. Some of you, it's just not going to work at all and you just got to hang your head in space, and that's fine. It's totally fine. Okay, soften your facial muscles there. Take a big inhalation right into the midbrain, your third eye point, and light up your brain. Literally see white light filling up your head. And when you exhale, send that light down your spine and let it spread across your low back. And you're back down into the earth and recycle around. Inhale it up into your third eye point. And exhale it down to your back. Do that a couple more times. Adding some clarity to the energy body. Letting your head be heavy. One more big one. Inhale. Bring clear, beautiful white light into your brain. Light it up. Exhale, send it down your spine, across the low back, and down back into the earth. Then start to roll up slowly, one backbone at a time. So you're kind of curled up like a snail. As you rise, you come on up, up, up. And then you shrug your shoulders. Lift them way up, hold them way back, and exhale. Drop your arms down. Okay, notice the position of your legs in Sukhasana here, which leg is in front or which leg is on top, because we are going to switch it in a moment. But for now, roll back behind you and place your hands behind you with your fingers pointing towards your feet, which you're now bringing to the mat, just in front of you. And on your very next inhalation, lift on up, slight squeeze of the butt muscles, drop your head back. And exhale, sit. Extend your legs. Inhale, reach your arms up, so you're making a strong, kind of sharp capital L shape. And then exhale, forward. Ooh, hamstrings. There they are. Inhale. Reach on up again, and exhale, hands down and back. Roll back on your sitting bones, feet on the earth. Inhale, reverse table pose. Exhale, sit.
Inhale, flex your feet. So you're pushing your heels a little bit forward as you reach up, and exhale, forward. Inhale, reach up. Exhale, hands come back down behind you. Inhale, reverse table pose. Sit. Legs out. Reach up. Exhale, forward. Inhale, reach up again. And ground your hands. You could even close your eyes and just go along for the ride here. Inhale, lift up. And we have one more repetition. Try it, close your eyes. Feel your body in a way being moved by breath. So it takes out some of the effort. See if you can cultivate this other force. It really isn't an other force, but it feels like that. It lands like that. And that's moving the body. Okay, here's where it gets different. Once you lift up, when you come down, you don't really sit. You let your butt hang just right over the floor. You lock your elbows and you lose your neck. So let your elbows shrug, your shoulders, shrug up. Tuck your chin down. Push your hunchback back behind you. That's your thoracic spine. Then from there, shift the weight strongly over into your left hand. So your upper body is kind of moving to the left. And then moving to the right. And pitch the front of your shoulders forward. And keep swaying like that until you get some kind of crazy stretch around the shoulder blade area. Are we getting that? Okay, good. If you're not, don't worry about it. It's a little bit tricky to catch. Okay, come to center. Have a seat. Maybe need to apologize to your wrists and hands. And then you sit back in Sukhasana, but now it's the not natural, necessarily not comfortable way. It probably feels a little odd, unless you're ambidextrous in the legs, which I suppose is possible. Okay, and here we go again, everybody. Palms together. You're going to interlace your fingers also in the opposite pattern, so it probably feels strange. And then up go the hands. Sitting bones grounded. Stretch the skin on the palms. You give it a couple breaths there, and your body is just full of sensation, of information, of data. Very next inhalation is back bend. So tummy comes forward, face up. And exhale. Draw your elbows down. And then inhale, reach up. And this time a little tick-tock over to the right. Start there. Okay, and then push it to your right hand. So you kind of spring back up. Palms face each other. And then over to the right. Inhale, back to center. And exhale. Keep going. Inhale, reaching up. Again, you're invited to close your eyes. And let yourself just explore, be in wonderment of the workings of the body, the coordination of breath, the energy we generate together. Now, the next time you're in the side bend to the right, you hang out there. Okay. Your elbow may or may not come to the floor. It doesn't have to, and it doesn't matter that much. Bend your upper elbow. Again, hold the back of the head. On your inhalation, push your head back into your hand. Turn the face up. Turn the armpit up. And then exhale, rotate down. You know, I forgot to say this on the first side, but I want to ask you to pull your elbow towards your knee. So you really stretch the back body there. Then inhale, rotate up. The stretch lands in the armpit chest, pectoralis. Exhale, rotate. And do that twice more. Thank you, spine, for being able to side bend and rotate. And back bend. And forward fold. And extend. Okay, so once you've come down here, your elbows over towards the opposite knee, and you put your hands on the floor again on either side of that knee. That is your right knee. And then send your hands out. Inhale, lift up partway, like you're sending your heart to your knee. And then rotate from the waist and exhale. Hold. Okay, so same thing on this side, friends. If you want, you can walk your left hand over to the right a little bit more. So that's going to create even more side stretch. You tuck your chin down. You move your right ear towards your right arm. And then you direct the breath into your left back body. Two more breaths. Inhale, lift up, heart away. Exhale, walk your hands to center. We're not going to hang out here now. Just forward fold and send one breath into your back body. That's just so we have one symmetrical moment. And on your very next natural inhalation, excuse me, again, roll up. And then up. Reach your arms out and up. Again, there's a little bit of a back bend, but this time in your mind's eye, you reach up and you grab a little piece of the sun, like a bit of light. And on your exhalation, you draw it down, 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 and you install it right into the body. Put your hands, your palms on your heart. See if you can palpate or feel the heart beating. Okay, thank you. From there, roll back on your sitting bones and bring yourself forward into Malasana. Yogi squat. And let your body shift right and left a little bit to open the feet. Maybe you lift the opposite toes if you can. Spread the skin on the bottoms of your feet. And then all together, everyone. Inhale, hands in prayer, thumbs towards your sternum, sternum forward. And exhale, straighten your legs, turn your toes forward, and come to a forward fold. Okay, we're going to go up and down a couple of times. So, with inhalation, rotate your toes out, bend your knees, and come back into yogi squat. So you're lifting up through the crown. And exhale. Extend your legs, forward fold, draw your head in. Again, inhale, bend your knees. Strong in your thighs, pull your chest forward. Exhale. Forward fold. Drop your head. Go one more time. Inhale. And exhale. Lovely. From there, rebend your knees in simple Uttanasana, simple forward fold. So bend your knees. We have them previously extended all the way, but keep them a little bit. Go for ragdoll, everyone. Hold on to opposite elbows. And then, let that spine elongate. You really let the weight of your skull drop down. The weight of your arms. Come to the middle. Put your hands back down on the floor. Inhale, partly lift. When you do that, lift and spread your toes. Exhale, forward fold, curl your toes. Inhale, rise. Your heels come down into the earth, wings spread. Look up right there. Bring your palms together and then turn the whole thing around and forward fold again. Down, down, down. This beautiful kind of worshipful fold. Inhale, partway lift. Exhale, forward fold. Take your feet back. Come into plank position. From plank, everyone, glide your whole body forward about 3-4 inches. So crown towards the front of the room. And then exhale, push into your hands and drive the heels back. You get a real clear calf stretch. Do it again. Inhale, glide forward about 3-4 inches. Exhale, heels back. Inhale, forward. Exhale, heels back. Inhale, together. Lower down, knees, chest, chin, or chaturanga. Okay, we're going to jump right into Shalabhasana. So take your hands back, everyone. Fingers towards the feet. Maybe you interlace your hands together if they can reach. Lift your hands away from the back body. And then you lift the legs, spread the toes, lift the back of your head, and exhale. Let it all come back down to earth. Inhale, lift up again. A lot of pressure on the belly. Exhale. There you go. Twice more, everyone. Strengthen your back body. Exhale. And one more. Inhale. And exhale. Table pose. Stretch your fingers. Downward facing dog. Let yourself kind of work that a little bit. Little movements, lots of feels, tons of awareness. You let all of that just flush through you. Can I touch here? Full, that right? On your inhalation, everyone, pull your head up into the body, shrug your shoulders. And then exhale, broaden your back. Drop your head. Okay, do it again. Inhale, shrug shoulders up. And exhale, drop your head down. Do it again. Inhale, shrug your shoulders up. By your ears, exhale. Drop it down. Is it okay to touch? Let's go one more time. Inhale, shrug your shoulders up. So like not the forward. Shrug your shoulders right here, and then exhale. That's it. Perfect. One more time, just for fun. Inhale. This is kind of into perfect contraction, and then exhale, broaden. That's it. Good, everyone. Lift your toes, tuck your chin around your spine, and start rolling forward. And then when you get to plank, keep going. Drop your belly down. Drop your belly down and stretch your tummy out. Put your thighs on the floor. Roll your head around a few times. Maybe move your lower jaw as you stretch the belly. Or I should say the belly stretches itself just by virtue of the shape. Exhale, downward facing. Good. Everybody, look at your hands 1 second and see if you can get those fingers and thumbs spread wider and ground the base of your fingers. In particular, root of the index finger where it connects into the palm. Then inhale and lift your left leg up as big as you can get it. And on your exhalation, bend your left knee. Stay there a moment and feel the enormity of that space that's open in your belly. You're continuing to drop your head down. Your brain is flooded with freshly oxygenated blood. Make a couple of large circles with your left thigh. And then inhale, the left leg directly back behind you. Exhale, step forward. Inhale, rise powerfully. This is high lunge position. And go ahead and lean on back into your back body. Exhale, cactus pose. Inhale, reach up. And exhale, right hand goes forward, left hand goes back. This is a vertical twist. Kind of awkward, I know. And then it gets weirder. Lean back. Put your left hand on your right hamstrings. Your right palm faces the back wall. And then exhale. Lean forward and hang a left. Hook your right elbow outside of your left leg and come into a lunge twist. Come on, just switch your legs out. Left leg forward. You're twisting your torso the right way. There you go. Yeah, okay. Lengthen your spine, everyone. Keep pushing your right heel back and give it 2 more breaths right there. Is it too dark? No, I don't love overhead lights, so that's why I did that. So, all right, let it go, everyone. Hands to earth. Good. Step on back, plank position. Okay. Stay there a moment and separate your feet. And on your inhalation, take both heels to the left, so you're churning at the waist. And then exhale, come back to center. You need some strong feet for this. Inhale, heels to the right, and exhale, back to center. Go one more time. Inhale, heels left, like you're coming into side plank. Exhale, center. And then to the right. Exhale, center. Inhale together. And lower, knees, chest, chin, or triple on that. Cobra, up dog, exhale. Strong legs, pull you back. Lift your hips high in the air. Goodness, okay. Once again, spread your fingers. You want to get as much surface area. Hands to mat. And then on your very next inhalation, lift the right leg. And you float the right leg over to the left. Bend the knee. And you just take a moment and you feel that space. And then you make a couple of giant circles. With that right finger bone. Take your right leg out to the right, everyone. Make sure it goes out to the right so you can lift it up towards the sky and really work your butt muscles there. And then draw the leg directly back and step forward. Okay, rise up, high lunge position. Arms go overhead. Yay. Lean back, exhale. Elbows come down. Inhale, reach up again. Exhale, vertical twist. That's left hand forward, right hand back. Stay steady. Inhale and lean back. Your right hand is going to your left hamstrings, and your left palm is facing the back of the back of the leg. Good. Inhale here. And exhale, lean forward, take your belly onto your right thigh. Turn your torso to the right with your elbow outside of your right leg. Push your palms together here. That's it. Look this way. Turn your whole torso. There you go. Now get a little longer in your spine. 2 more breaths there. That was perfect. That was it. So rubbery when we're young, aren't we? Exhale and let it go. Hands to the earth. Good. Step on back. Inhale together. Take both heels over to the left. Now stay there a second. Put your whole right foot on the floor and lift your right arm up. So you are in side plank, but you got both feet down and separated. It's a bit more stable. Then reach your right arm overhead and lift your right rib cage towards the ceiling. And give it 3, 2, and one. Swim around, come back to plank. Stay strong, everyone. Second side, heels to the right. Okay, ground your whole left foot. Left arm reaches up. And then reach your left fingers overhead. And rainbow arc your spine. So spread the ribs. Yes, you can put your right knee down. No big deal. 2 more breaths. Good, that's it. Back to plank. Vinyasa if you want. Up and through. And downward facing. Inhale, shrug your shoulders up by your ears. This is internal rotation of your upper arms. Exhale, actually it's external rotation, but we won't get into it right now. It feels like internal in this plank. Go one more time. Inhale, shrug your shoulders up. And open mouth exhale. Good. Walk forward, everybody. Inhale, partway lift. Exhale. Inhale, chair pose. Bend your knees, slide your butt back. Inhale, reach your arms up. And then just twice, exhale, take your fingertips back, chest forward, lift the heels. And then heels come down, and you lift your arms up, back bend a little, and one more time. Fingertips back, squeeze your upper back muscles, lift the heels. And then ground your heels down. And come on all the way back to standing. Just fully extend your knees right there, good. And on your exhalation, float your arms way out. Way, way out till you're caressing the walls of the room with your energy body. And then you bring your hands to your heart and you again put your palms on your heart and you feel your heart applauding for you. Good job, Marty. Says Marty's heart. He already knew that. Okay, friends. We're going for a compound balance pose. This is about your mind. Yeah, there's some body training. Yeah, your inner ear needs to be working, all of that. But this is really about, can you keep your mind focused and still on one point? And you're going to help yourself a lot if you keep your gaze, your drishti, down and on the floor in front of you, several feet, not enough to take your head out of alignment. Watch for a moment, okay? I'm gonna imagine tap roots coming out of my left foot. I'm gonna spread the toes to get in touch with the skin on the foot. And when I feel grounded there and my gaze is fixed on one point, I'm gonna lift my knee up. I'm gonna interlace the fingers here, and then I'm gonna get heavy in my leg. Okay, and for those of you on this side, I'm not doing this, okay? Because to do that means to engage my arms and my shoulders. I'm doing the opposite. I'm very passive through the shoulders because I want to stretch my upper traps with the weight of the leg. So we're going to hang out there for a moment. Okay, and then we're going to turn that into dancer pose, which I think most of you know, right? You bend your right knee back, catch your foot, blah, and all right? And I'll cue it slower than that. One more thing I just want to say about balance poses, and you're encouraged to try this experiment, and that is perhaps to try the first side standing on the mat, and the second side standing off, and have something to compare it with. This is just my experience. Balance poses are a little harder on the mat, in my experience, because you're navigating something kind of squishy, whereas you're directly on the floor. But you can see for yourself. That might not be everyone's experience, okay? So simple Tadasana, mountain pose. A mountain is rooted. A mountain is strong. A mountain is clear. A mountain is full of spirit. Bring your mind to your left foot and lift the left toes. And just become aware of the bottom of the foot, and then imagine some roots reaching down into the earth as you put your toes back down. Keep your gaze fixed on one point in front of you. And when you're ready, lift the right knee. Weave your fingers around the knee. Stay there and get heavy in the right leg. Okay, until you feel some kind of stretch in your upper back, back of the neck. Do not pull your leg towards your torso. Take another inhalation as you lift the heart. And slowly release the right leg back behind you. Stay on one foot. Keep your gaze fixed on one point. Reach back and grab your right foot. And then inhale the left arm up. It's totally normal to fall out of it. Come on back. Use your mind well. Focus. Inhale together. And exhale. Pivot forward. The center point is your left hip joint. Your right foot, right hand go back. Give it another breath. Remain steady. And slowly bring your right knee towards the floor, left fingers up. And exhale. Release. Okay. Now, shake a leg. Left leg. Shake a leg. Because could you all feel how, like, your left leg is tired? It's grounding, and it is not grounding in stillness. It's grounding in continuous action and counteraction. You can feel that little wobble in the ankle, engagement of the glutes, all of it is totally normal. That's how balance works. It is not still. Even blades of grass grow like this. They don't grow like this. By the way, there's some great grass outside, also known as corn. I'm just saying because I planted it. I'm trying to keep it alive. I don't know if we'll get any cobs, but corn is grass, and corn grows like this. Like everything grows like this, and moving and dancing and all that. One last thing. Balance poses, the energy's up here. So you've got to do your best to keep your awareness in your feet and ground. They're anxiety provoking. So breathe low into your belly, stay grounded in your foot. If you want to try directly on the mat, step off or fold it in half or something. If you want to do this experiment, and then lift your right toes, okay, until you get aware of the bottom of the foot. And then drop your toes down, and your mind is down, down, down into the earth. Keep your gaze fixed on one point, and with inhalation, left knee floats up. Weave your fingers around the knee as best you can. Drop the weight of your leg, your heavy leg, forward into your hands. So your shoulders are being pulled forward and down. Inhale and lift your heart. Remain steady, and bit by bit, take your left leg back behind you. Back, 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 bend the knee and reach for the foot. Once you've got it, inhale, right arm up, and then exhale, pivot on the center point of your right hip joint. Push your foot into your hand. You can reach your hand forward, love. Go ahead, take up some space. 2 more breaths. Remain steady and bring your knee down. There you go, Mira. Reach up, and then on exhalation, drop your foot down. Okay, was it easier directly on the floor? Your experience said, okay, I find that as well. Now, I'd like to do about 7,000 more things, but I probably can't. We're going to do seated posture, and then it's Shavasana time. So, I think I will have you turn around, everyone. So you're going to face the back wall, because that's how we're going to finish with Shavasana. Just inhale, reach your arms up. No big deal here. Heel toe your feet kind of wide on the mat. Turn your toes out, and exhale. Come on down to squat, Malasana. Good. And then on your exhalation, sit back all the way on your butt. Good. And then from there, bring the soles of your feet together. Okay, we're going to go Baddha Konasana here. Now, very, very common to feel like the pelvis is pulling back. Okay, and this would be like, this is posterior rotation of the pelvis. It's an anterior front rotation. So, to get more anterior rotation, go ahead and take your blankie under the basket you're sitting on there. Get your pelvis a little more forward. Lovely. Soles of the feet are together. And then hold on to your ankles. Okay. stay there a moment, lengthen yourself up through your torso and kind of push your heels towards each other till you can feel this inner tendon of your knee fire a little bit. Inhale again right there. And then exhale, forward fold. Pull yourself with your arms forward. And when you can't, keep on coming. When you can't get any further, then start walking your hands forward. And that takes the weight of your body forward. And you drop your head down. And you breathe into your back. Ideally, we're getting an inner thigh stretch. Is that happening? Yeah? Give it about 3-4 more breaths. Two more big ones. Okay? Let yourself be introverted. This is the medicine of the forward folds, is introversion, among other things. And when your next natural inhalation arises, you start rolling up and you roll all the way back down onto the mat. Okay, if there's a blanket under your butt, you can press into your feet, move it to the side. We are going to finish with bridge pose. So have a block nearby. This will be supported bridge. So once you're down, press into your feet. And then take the block and place it on a medium or high setting underneath your sacrum. And then drop the weight of the pelvis down. And let yourself just be soft and at ease and receptive of all the sensations, all bodily fluids. I'm just going to say it. It's just a little hydration. Okay, open belly, soft belly. Whatever else. Back, block is next. And good, you drop your feet. Okay. Please don't turn your head to the side. Just look up. Just concentrate. Just look up. Okay. So I hope you all can feel what's happening internally here, and I'll just name a couple of things. There's a slight squishing / toning of your thyroid. And then this enormous belly. You could imagine maybe the stomach itself, the organ, the spleen, the liver, the intestines, getting all this space to kind of sort themselves out. I'm sure they love living near each other, but it's still nice to get a little bit of space from each other once in a while. Just like everyone, right? And then you're going to add 3 more breaths, and they're going to be slow and deep enough to make your low belly rise and fall, the area just above the pubic bone. So you have to push that diaphragm muscle way down to compress your internal organs. And you notice how soothing this is. Bridge, child, supported Supta Asana. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't privilege some asanas over the others because they're all great, but man, this is a good one for slowing down the mind. Okay. From there, everyone move the block to the medium setting if it's not theirs, because that one's more stable. You can even go low setting, one of the two. It's more stable. It's come off a high setting, in other words. And then once your pelvis is stable, take both feet straight up towards the sky. from there, with inhalation, rotate your toes out and push your heels up. With exhalation, turn your toes in towards each other and point them like a ballerina. Do it again. Inhale, externally rotate your legs and your feet on inhalation, and then exhale towards each other. Good. Go one more time. Inhale. And exhale. One more time. You got the external part, right? And good. Good. That's it, friends. We are DUN done. Put your feet on the floor, and if you're jonesing for a supine twist, because who isn't? You're welcome to do that. You're welcome to do happy baby. You're welcome to just be done and go right for Shava. Want to do traction on this one? For fun? For fun and for spinal health and for endorphins, for oxytocin, for goodness sakes. Okay, friends. Eventually, you can make your way into Shava. You can use blocks under your calves. You can use the blanket on your belly. You can roll the blanket up to support the back of the neck. You can use absolutely nothing. Just be on the floor and savor the air flowing around the body, caressing the skin. All together, everyone take a great big inhalation through your nose. Open mouth exhalation. And we'll do one more. Inhale for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then hold your breath for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blow it out your mouth.
Lengthen your breaths. And add a little visualization. When you inhale, you draw down from the crown of your head all the way to your feet. Whitish, silvery light. And when you exhale out your nose, you see floating away kind of smoky, dark air. Smoke, I guess. You do that a couple times. And you bring in clarity. And you exhale any last fragments of tension in yourselves or in the collective or in your ancestry. All the woundedness we don't need. And one more time. Bring in clarity, luminosity. And exhale a little more gunk. And then from there, you just roll your head very slowly from side to side. And you stay with bodily sensation. Your direct experience is of sensation. The body laying on the floor. The back brain getting massaged. The heaviness of the bones. The caress of air on the skin. Stay with direct physical experience. Our body is such a profound teacher. Spread the toes. Spread the fingers. Take your giant stretch when you're ready. Big inhalation there. And then curl up on your left side. And give it a few more breaths. And feel how that sweetness just is flowing everywhere, everywhere. It's nothing but goodness. Dear friends, we're all longing for some goodness these days, some beauty, some kindness, some courage, some sweetness. Offer 2 more breaths into your back. Eventually rise up to a seated position. You recognize you have lost nothing of the bliss, nothing of the goodness. And suddenly you understand why all those Buddha statues have that sneaky little smile on their face. Bring your palms together, everyone. Let's send out the merit of our practice to all beings everywhere. May they be happy and free. Free, including free of their own turmoil, their own hideous errors. And that goes for us too, of course. Rub your hands. Once you feel some decent amount of heat in your palms, then you lift your hands up and you inhale together. We're going to do that again, friends. We're going to send it down into the earth. And I specifically want to ask you to dedicate the merit of your practice to the non-human animals of this world, the fish that are dying in the lakes that are drying up, the wild horses that are being rounded up, and, animals, our relatives. Okay, put your hands on the earth, inhale together. Last one to ourselves. Palms together. This time we're going to put our hands, our palms, our warm palms on our eyes and take a deep bow as we sing Om together. Inhale. That one definitely goes down into the earth as well. Thanks for coming out this morning, everyone. It's good to be together. My name's Beth, and you should consider coming to see me sometime to get 75 minutes of warm Ayurvedic oils on the third eye. You just got to take my word for it, how good it, or take Mira's word. She's had it before. Thanks, everybody. You did, okay. Somebody has, right? Go for it.
Yes.
Very well. You want that?
Okay.
Now, I'm sorry, I didn't know. No worries. Cancer, right? Okay, so yeah. Excellent. So congratulations, you're a survivor. Sure.
Thank you. Thank you, Beth. That was wonderful. Hi.
Hi.
It was great.
If you are
Orly.
Orly, did we meet before? Okay, Beth. And are these your babies?
They are.
Hi, is this your first class?
Yeah.
So how did it feel?
Yeah, that's here.
Oh, okay, I see. What's your name?
I'm Nava.
Nava?
I'm Nella.
Noah. N-O-A?
Yes.
Okay, good to meet you all.
Thank you.
All right.
How did it go?
Oh, love, the life you live with all your heart and all your soul. Do y'all live here or you visit?
Yeah. No, we live here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's my first time in this location. It's so beautiful.
Oh,
I used to go
okay.
to the other one.
Yeah, we moved in March.
Yeah.
You know, Katrina made another whole shrine,
It's gorgeous. I know. It's beautiful.
including, so we have that Ayurvedic spa over there. That's where we do the oil treatment. And back behind this curtain is meditation room. Did you already walk around?
No.
Oh, you should take some time and walk around. So how old are you guys?
We're twins, so we're 14.
No way. Okay. Twins are like that sometimes, right? Wow, okay. Well, thanks for coming in.
Yeah. they're
14
starting
is a
school.
great age.
I know.
I remember 14. Once I got over my obsession with 8. I had this weird thing where every year up until 12, I wanted to be 8.
Oh.
And then I got over it somehow, and then I liked whatever came next.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Orly.
Yeah.
Okay, good to meet you. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right.
I don't know where Asiana is. Do you all know? Did she say last week?
I was here last week.
Okay.
I was traveling. Let's see what we can make happen. Are you teaching the new class too? Or is that Katrina?
Today?
Yeah, no. I don't think it's Katrina either. It's Melody. Monday's open.
Yeah, Monday's open for me. I teach you 6:30. You want to do a morning thing or like come back?
What time is your class over?
7:30.
Um,
So I can do like 8 o'clock somewhere or, I actually. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, all right, if you're gonna do the 9:15, and we can do like 11:15, something like that. It's a little early lunch. Yeah, we've been down there before. Let's go back. Okay. Yeah.
Yay, we did it, we're not. All right.
Like someone has to sacrifice today.
But we'll see how it goes. She wants to test lots of complications. These are some ways that she does ridiculous things. If she wants to look at it, it's press on 510. Yeah, well, that's what it does. She does it for she does a lot of sets of press ons because that's not really the way to make it. She do that. Yeah. How cool is that? It was great. Super excited. She's like, oh my god, this is hard. I was like, I ordered her real business cards. So like, yeah, they're super cool. Alex is so systemic that like it's just happening. No consequence. She is not. She is not. Because we're her best friend. That guy goes to the endometriosis also. One milligrams and like because one milligrams in talking about that, especially you don't need collagen. Like literally everything you got. No, it's some probably bones. But it's just so like paracelsus for digestion, that would be her mom. She's like a little, she had a full reconstruction last year. She's together. Yeah. And my team grounding in the whole staff has her base. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Well, steel tenders don't feel with this.
I made everything shine.
My daughter is 18, so now she's younger. They never call me Yeah, I think it's Valentine's Mornings, first talk, and then to start at 9.
Because what if you miss the voicemail thing, it does not.
That too.
Lots of birthday energy, I understand, so I know Aaron's was on the 19th, so 2 days ago. My sister-in-law's today, Rachel's today, Ivy out there is Sunday, Michael is Wednesday. Anyone else in here? Monday, all right, anyone else? I mean, 9 months earlier is Christmas. Some holiday love going on, I think, happening, something like that. All right, let's start laying on our back. Happy birthday to all the birthday peeps. It's fun to age, right? We're embracing it graciously, welcoming it into our lives. It's a tough one. It's definitely an ego checker. So we'll take a few moments here just to settle in and let our bones relax. Let your mind relax. That's a big one. Just let it kind of jello out there a little bit. We hold so tight to so many things, and it shows up in our physical body as stress, and it shows up in our emotional body as stress. And so for this next hour, let's try to let go of everything we're carrying just a little bit, at least loosen the grip, so that you can get to a baseline of what we call sattva in Sanskrit. It's like the sweet spot where you're meant to be, the center place. And so we'll start with some squeezing and some releasing. That's going to help the body get to a deeper place of relaxation. So I'll say 1, 2, 3, squeeze, and then you're going to squeeze every muscle in your body as hard as you can. Face, butt, fists, ankles, anything you can squeeze. Just squeeze it as hard as you can, and then we'll let go. I'll say let go, and then we'll rest and rest and rest like you're melting, melting, melting. Then we'll do it again. We're going to do it a total of 3 times. Okay? So ready, set, squeeze. Everything as hard as you can. Squeeze it. Face to face. And then relax. And then keep melting, melting, melting. Everything softens. 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 And then we're going to go again. 1, 2, 3. Everything as hard as you can. And then relax. Relax, relax, relax. That's a good job. It's kind of funny that we have to squeeze out our squeezes. We'll go last one. 1, 2, 3, squeeze everything together. Relax, soft, soft, soft. You're so soft. Yay. Now we're going to kind of do that similarly with the mind, except we're not going to squeeze the mind. But you're going to imagine all the swirl, all the chaos, the swirly, 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 and then it's going to go just blanket out like it's all white in there. So while I'm imagining, just see swirl, swirl, swirl in the head, and then all white, all white, all white. Okay. 1, 2, 3, swirling, 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 swirling in there, swirling, all white, blanket out, nothing, 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 nothing. And then do it again. 1, 2, 3, swirl all those thoughts, swirl them together, mix them all up, it's a tornado in there, swirl, all white, pure white, like a cloud, pure white. One more time. 1, 2, 3. Swirl it. It's a tornado. Everything's spinning. Spin, 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 spin. The mind is spinning. All white. All white. All white. Nothing, nothing. And then stay in that nothingness now. Keep the mind as widened out as possible and drop your consciousness into your spiritual heart, or what we call the Hridayam heart. And see the center of your being as a golden light, like a bright sun, and just look at that sun. Look at your inner sun. See the beautiful inner bright golden light at your heart center. And then imagine that you can walk into that inner sun, like you could just walk right into it and purify anything that is feeling heavy, cumbersome, toxic, scary, annoying, frustrating. It's all just melting off in that hot sun. Melting away. And you're purifying your whole self. So that the person laying on the mat is that golden light also. Pure golden light right now. Just imagine you are that. See yourself in that way. Untarnished, unblemished. All the frustrations melted out. Free and clear. Pure consciousness. And then let's bring our hands to prayer position now and take a moment to set your intention for the practice. While you have this clean, clear slate, golden light, let it come from that center. What is coming up? And maybe it's to remember to let go, or maybe it's to remember to trust. Whatever is coming up, I don't want to say too many words. Let it be from your heart center. Grab that wisdom that's coming up and turn it into a little mantra for yourself. A little statement you can repeat over and over and over. So when the mind gets swirling again, that's what you run through it like a ticker tape. To reroute it back to that calmness, the blank slate, the inner sun, the relaxed body. And then once you've set that intention, you drop it in, let it get purified too. And then stretch the arms long, lengthen all the way up, bring the legs together, zip up the inner thighs, point and flex the toes, maybe a little pull side to side to open up the rib cage, the waistband, get in there. And then hug your knees into your chest and give yourself a big hug. Thank yourself for making it to your mat. It takes some discipline and willpower to do things in life. And that's our focus today, is a word called tapas, which means your inner fire or your self-discipline. And I applaud you for coming to your mat, because it's easy to talk ourselves out of it. A couple roly-polies on the spine, forward and back, till you get a good one right up into seated. And you want that nice roly-poly to get a little mobility to the spine. A little wake-up call. Then a good one comes all the way up, and we'll bring our hands to prayer. If you look around to all the beautiful people in the room that came to practice, and give them a smile. Your neighbors, give them just a little hello, thank you for being here. I'm another you, you're another me. In the Kachalakan. And then we'll come back into our own heart place. Nice tall spine. Feel that inner sun again. One of the things that's supposed to be really good for our eyes, even though we were told not to look at the sun, don't stare at it at noon. That would not be good. But when it is just above the horizon and just coming to the horizon at sunset, about 2 fist distance, whatever time of year, but maybe 6, 7, 8 o'clock, maybe same on the downside. Stare at it. Literally stare at it and take it in, because it heals your eyeballs, but it also heals your soul. And that's a tradition in the Mayan way, and many other traditions as well, to take in that sunlight. But for now, take in that sunlight from your inner heart. Stare into it And repeat to yourself, soham saham. Soham saham. Just repeat it to yourself. It means I am that. I am that light. I am that light consciousness. I am that divine energy. Even though I run around like Gollum sometimes, I'm that magnificent light also. And it's important to remind yourself that you are that eternal light. Soham saham, soham saham. It sounds like your breath when you're breathing. It's meant to. Soham saham, soham saham. And then we'll open up with our own songs. And I like on Fridays to chant to Shiva. Shiva represents being in the highest way. Being above our own little idiosyncrasies and irritations and our ego stuff that keeps us pulled down. And it takes a lot of that willpower and tapas in order to rise above our maybe unnecessary wants and desires, those emotional constraints that we run into. We need to stay in the Hridayam heart. And this reminds us of it. If you know it, sing along. If you don't know it, just hum until the words come. Take a big breath in, big breath out. Inhale to sing. Shiva, 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 Shambho. Shiva, 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 Shambho. Shiva, 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 Shambho. Shiva, 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 Shambho. Mahadeva Shambho. Mahadeva Shambho. Mahadeva Shambho. Mahadeva Shambho. Shiva, 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 Shambho. Shiva, 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 Shambho. Shiva, 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 Shambho. Shiva, 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 Shambho. Mahadeva Shambho. Mahadeva Shambho. Mahadeva Shambho. Mahadeva Shambho. One more. Shiva, 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 Shambho. Shiva, 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 Shambho. Shiva, 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 Shambho. Shiva, 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 Shambho. Mahadeva Shambho. Mahadeva Shambho. Mahadeva Shambho. Mahadeva Shambho. And an Om all together to open the practice. Another big breath in. Bowing your head in towards your heart. Remind yourself one more time of that intention. Repeat it about 3 times to set the groove. I'll keep reminding you to go back to it. But go back to it as often as you can. Then we'll open our eyes and we'll take our legs out in front of us. A little bit of booty out from underneath. And take your fists and you're going to go down your legs and give it a good tap. You know, but the skin is the largest organ in our body, on our body. I always forget it's an organ. And it's so important to keep it supple, awake, and flush. So you're just helping it out here. Move some energy. And And then you're gonna bend that left knee and pick up that left foot and dig it round in the bottom of the foot. Poke around, and there, of course, are some reflexology points, but we don't have to go into all those. If you just poke around all over, you'll eventually get them. But I will point out the pre-dime heart one, which is at the bottom of your big toe mound. And it's right, like if you poke around, there'll be a little tender spot probably. That is connected. It's called the bubble spring in Eastern medicine. But it connects to that spiritual heart center that I keep talking about, that inner sun. So just give it a couple good pokes and wake it up. And then we're gonna go to the top of the feet. This is where all the senses are, right between the toenail bed and your toe skin. Just not right in between, but it's tender, you can feel it. But poke around in there just to clear the sinuses, help the eyeballs. I don't remember which toe goes to which sense, but if we get them all, we get them all. Kind of the way I feel it. And you can probably even tune in, like, oh, that I felt that in the ear, or I felt that in the mouth, or I felt that in the eyeball. And then you're gonna take your fingers and you're gonna interlace between your toes, and hopefully you don't have a lot of toe jam. You're gonna move that ankle around. Take about 5 laps in each direction, and you're gonna switch and go the other way, and love on your ankle, and this is great for your toes. Because your pinky toe and your ring finger toe, whatever you call that one, is they're besties. They stay close together, and so separating them out, they're like, what? It's good, because we want that toe spread for our balance. All right, and then set that cute little leg down, pick up the other side, and same thing, poke around, get it all woke up in there. The arch of the foot, the heel, do whatever feels intuitive to you. There's many little pokes in there though, like you're using your acupuncture needles. Then you're gonna hit that bubble spring or the pre-dime heart. I can feel this side right away. Each foot's different. This one on me is a little more tender. Just think of it as a heart massage. And then we'll go up to those little sensory points for our senses. We're gonna poke in there. Wake up, because our sensory intake is how we kind of navigate the world. And sometimes we fill our senses with stuff that's not good for us, like reading lawyer billboards all day.
I noticed that on the way in too.
I mean,
Like, what is that guy?
Yeah.
That place.
all the things, and there's so many of them. And then I met a waiter yesterday. He said he just got laid off from his job. I said, what's your job? He said, I worked for personal injury lawyers as making their billboards. I'm like, that's a job. Well, evidently not, because he got laid off. Okay, get in there. I was laughing because Frank Azar was upside down on the heavens. Somebody put that one upside down. Poor Frank.
My dad, Frank.
Yeah. Other way too. But my point is, our sensory intake sometimes is we don't need that stuff. So we gotta clear out the gunk. Make sure you're getting both rotations on that foot. Okay, feet, legs, pretty good. Now we're gonna move to the upper body. We're gonna take the point between the shoulder blade and the pectoral muscle. And you're just gonna tap, tap, tap pretty hard, pretty good. Get it, wake it up. That's a big insertion point muscles. And then go over and get the top, the trapezius muscles. That's a good one. And then go down the delt, the tricep, hit the whole arm, come up the bicep, and just take a few laps on that one. Wake up that upper body arm. Hello, little arm, you're so cute. Triceps some more, why not? And then we'll go over to the other side. Start at that muscle group connector right there in between. So important. This is actually from the Qigong family, as you might imagine. This tapping goes down your arm, up your arm, shoulders, biceps, triceps. Good, and then we have one more. We're gonna come to center, right in the middle of the sternum. Go up and down until you find a sensitive point, and that's the L spot. And the L spot is releasing endorphins that make you feel loving and kind. So anytime you're going into that meeting or that conflicting situation where you might have some hard words, tap this up before you go in. That'll just bring a little more loving energy into the field. And then you're good. Now interlace your hands, take them out in front. Flex the feet as you do, so everything's active, and then take the hands all the way up to the side, take a big breath, or to the top, take a big breath in, and then let them come on down to the ground. You're gonna swing your legs around and stack into tabletop all fours. Let me get my music going. And then inhale, look up to the sky, and exhale, tuck and curl in, and start to loosen your spinal cord now. Let it get maybe little movements at first, just to, dumping my belly sometimes is hard. That push up to the sky and rounding the spine I find to be a little easier, but that belly dump, letting it hang out, maybe it's because mentally we don't like to let our bellies hang out. So it's hard to release. We have such a tight hold, sucking it in all the time. Suck it up. But the belly is actually going to be a focus here in a little bit, because that's where the tapas center is, the fire for your willpower and your self-discipline. And then you'll come into neutral position and curl your toes under, take your bum to the sky. And you're going to press into your downward facing dog. Yay, down dog. It's a good one. And then shake out your head, play around in that one. It's nice to just kind of open up easy into. All the things that feel intuitive, maybe it's to pedal the feet, maybe it's to bounce up and down on the balls of your feet. Maybe you'd even like to lift one leg up and take a three-legged dog and play around like that. And then you could do the other one too. That head, make sure you're not squeezing at the neck zone. We're trying to melt there, soften that. Your head weighs 10 to 15 pounds. Let it become traction and kind of pull the neck long as gravity pulls it towards the floor. And then take a gentle walk to the top of the mat, coming into forward fold, Uttanasana. Head hangs, arms dangle. Little bend in the knees, we're still warming up. And then bring that gentle sway, your willow tree, into it. Sway side to side, sweeping the pathway. I'm choosing the subject matter of tapas today because there are a few people in my life that need self-discipline desperately, and I've been trying to help them with that little unroll now. Come up slow, all the way to the top, vertebra by vertebra, and then when you get to the top, let it unfold all the way out, like you're a mountain. Get the palms out, roll the shoulders back. You're tall and strong and powerful and grounded and rooted, and establish yourself on your mat, that you belong here. And then draw up strength from the earth through the bottom of the feet. We opened up the bubble spring. That's your connecting point to earth. So bring it up through that point you massaged on your foot. Draw it up through the legs that you woke up, and bring it into the hip bowl. Sometimes things get stuck there in the hip bowl, the energy. It's muddy and murky and heavy. So bring it up through that. Just imagine you're drawing the power of earth through you. And then bring it up to your belly. And then there's a fire in the belly, the lower dantian. And then let that strong power of earth fuel your fire. So you're strong like earth in your fire belly. Strong there. It's a strong roaring fire in your belly. And you have the power to do things that you need to do, whatever it is. Hard things. Breaking a habit. That's why I've been trying to help my friends. To break some patterns and some addictions. And it's so hard. Their will is not there. They're having a hard time. So strengthen your fire. Just imagine it's so strong. And then keep drawing that strong earth energy all the way up to your heart now. and feel your heart. Your heart is so strong, and it's strong with love. You love so strong. And then make sure not only are you giving out strong love to the world, but you're receiving it too. Just open the door to receive love for a moment. Let all that love come rushing in at you. And then now move it up into the throat. Do you feel strong in your throat? Probably not so strong. But strengthen it. Let the strength of the earth's energy come into your throat. And you're strong with your words, but not mean. Strong with your words, but not mean. And then let the strength of the earth move up to the cabeza. Feel strong in your mind, powerful, strong mind. Strong intellect, strong intuition, strong sense of awareness. And then let the strength of earth come all the way up and fountain out the top of your crown chakra. And you're just bursting with strength. Just bursting with strength. Doesn't that feel good? Let's trace it. Bring it all the way up, just like we did. And then let it fountain out and around. Then pull it up again. Use your little hands to guide. Fountain around. And pull up again. Strong energy all the way through you. Fountaining out and around. Then rest back in mountain. Take a breath in. Remind yourself of your intention on the breath out. Good. Been doing some little exercises to cross the fascia of our body. When your right side body crosses to the left side, it messes with your brain in a good way. So we're going to play with this. So you're going to take both hands to the right. Then pick up your right foot and cross it to the left. And then switch. And then back and forth. And if you have to tap down with your foot, that's okay for balance. Just do your best. Now bend the knee instead of straight. Do that. And then rest it down. Hard? A little bit. It's hard for our brain. Super good. You're making pathways open up that cross channels. We want that. Okay, just rest for a moment. Reset. Blank the screen. White in the mind. White in the mind. Then we'll do the same thing. Your arms are going to go to the left this time. You're going to pick up the left foot and take it to the right. And then cross back and forth. Do your best. Bottle down. One spot to focus on takes a lot of willpower and balance. And then we're going to bend the knee now. Good job. Rest it down, mountain. If you have a side that's better than the other, probably. Take a breath in, breath out. Your right side, if it was the more stable side, so when you had your right leg down, that last one we did, that's your masculine side. If you were better on the first round, left leg, that's your feminine side. Okay. Start our flow, wide sweep to the sky, all the way up, dive through center, all the way through forward. Take a half lift, flatten out the back. Exhale and forward. Plant your hands, take that right foot all the way back into a lunge, hands on either side of the left foot, maybe your blocks. Pulse in and out, straighten, bend the left leg. Start to wake up the hip flexors and the hamstrings. And pull the left leg a little straighter and bow your head towards that shin, square your hips, right hip forward, left hip back. Breath in, breath out, and again, inhale, and exhale. Lunge back in, back foot takes a 90-degree angle from where your two, come on up. Wings are out from the heart. Take a deep lunge in that left knee. Breath in, breath out. And then put both palms to the sky. Reach up, touch the hands overhead, so straighten that front leg. Then exhale, come back down into warrior two. Do that again. Inhale, reach up, straighten the front leg. Back down to warrior two. And last time, reach up, touch, straighten out. Back to warrior two and pause. Flip just that left hand up and over to reverse warrior. Reaching back. Feel the ribs open up. That feels good. Breathe in. Breathe out. Pull back up to your warrior two. Straighten the front leg. Bring your hands to your heart. Remind yourself of your intention. Then lunge back to warrior two. Full breath in and side angle pose now. Forearm on the thigh, and that right arm's coming up and over, and a little push on the back of your mat at the edge of the right foot. Take a breath here. Exhale out. Then inhale, pulls you back up to your warrior two. Keep tucking in that left foot. Take a little rest at the side of the mat. Hands to the heart, eyes closed. Internal gaze. Go to that internal sun. So there's a fire at our heart, the inner sun, the free diamond. But there's also the fire in the belly. The fire in the belly, that's your power center. And if you had to give yourself a rating from 0 being no power at all to 10 on firepower, how do you feel with your vitality, your energy, your power today? 10 being the highest that you could get. And then just make a little mental note to yourself. I'd like to increase that by 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever it is. Set the intention for strong power. And then turn the toes out and drop the booty down. And this is Asana, goddess pose. And it's a fire builder on purpose. So the arms go up and the elbows are bent. Then you pull the shoulders back so that the heart is pressing through. You sink a little bit deeper and you feel that fire in the belly, and you find your discipline here. The tapas to hold this. Hold it for about 30 seconds. Just hang out in there as deep as you can. Take a breath in, breath out. Inhale and exhale. Again, breath in. Breath out, last one. Inhale, then press all the way up to star. So reach your fingers to the sky. A little bit of a lean back in this, kind of trusting yourself with your heart open. And then take it back to your warrior two at the top of the mat. Take a breath in, and if you need a block for triangle, grab it and straighten that front leg. Take an inhale, reach out as far as you can. Tip down to Trikonasana, right hand to the sky, left hand to the shin, and lean back. Breath in, breath out, and again, inhale, and exhale. Bend that left knee, inhale, pull this up, warrior two, look out to the left hand, giant step up to standing. So one of my friends has a terrible addiction to alcohol, and it's ruining his life. And he doesn't have the discipline to stop even though he wants to. And his children have said to him, Dad, it's either the alcohol or it's us. But you can't have both anymore. It's ruining our lives. What do you choose? And he said, well, my kids, of course. And then the next day was drunk again. Lacking the discipline. We need that fire to be strong. We need that fire to be strong. He doesn't want to drink. He can't stop himself. Take a breath. Release the hands. Wide sweep to the sky. All the way up. Trace your midline. Come back through. Forward fold. Half lift. Flatten out. Exhale. Fold. Plant your hands. Left foot goes all the way back. Hands are on the other side of the right foot, maybe blocks for a little lift, and you pulse. In and out, straighten and bend the right leg. With we've probably all found ourselves in a similar situation, maybe not around alcohol, maybe not to that level, but where we wanted to say no and we didn't have the strength to stay with it. Where we wanted to say yes to something healthy and we didn't have the discipline to stay with it. Pull that right leg a little straighter, square the hips, bow the head. Take a breath in and a big breath out. And again, inhale and exhale. Come back to your lunge. The back foot takes that 90-degree angle for what you're doing. Up you come to this side. Wings go out. And I think it's something that our generations need to cultivate as the boomers are exiting out. They're like the last of them that really have that strong work ethic. Sorry, it's true. Take a little breath here, sink a little bit deeper. Then you're gonna float this. Flip the palms to the sky, straighten that right leg, reach up, touch. Come back to warrior two. Do that 2 more times like you're floating gracefully through the air. That white cloud that we had in the mind. You're just barely bringing your wings through it. Softly coming back down. Pause there, take a breath in. Big breath out. Just the right hand flips up and over, reverse. Soft and easy and strong all at the same time. Take a breath. Exhale as you reach, and one more. Inhale and exhale. Pull back up to your warrior two. Straighten the right leg, hands to the heart. Go internal. See your inner sun. Rest there. Breath in. Breath out. Push back out to your warrior two. Full breath, and then side angle pose. Forearm on the thigh, left arm up and over. Take a breath in. Sink a little deeper, breath out. And I don't know why we've walked away from that stick-to-itiveness. Stay with the job till it's done. Do your very best. Pull back up warrior two, but it's less and less in the field. Straighten the front leg, bring your hands to your heart. Tick-tock in that right foot. Little rest at the side of the mat. Maybe it's because things have gotten a little bit easier with technology and conveniences, that we don't have to put in as much sweat equity. Grit. What is grit? It's not the stuff on your barbecue. Grit is part of that tough energy that we need sometimes to help us out. Take a breath here. And then when you're ready, we're going back to goddess pose. So turn the toes out, heels in. Booty goes down low, hands come up high. And again, about 30 seconds, and just go into it with strong determination that you've got this. And there's some tricks. Squeeze the pelvic floor. Hold the belly button in a little bit. Soften your shoulders and breathe. Try to make the body soft and strong at the same time. Not rigid. Take a breath. Exhale. Breath in again. Breath out. About halfway there. Inhale. And exhale. Breath in. Breath out. Last one. Inhale. Exhale. And then press all the way up to start. Good job. Lengthen all the way up as best you can, then lean it back, open up, big in the heart. There's freedom when we work hard. Afterwards, there's liberations. And then back to your warrior two. Facing the top of the mat, have a block if you need it for triangle. Straighten that front leg, reach out as far as you can. Take it down, left hand to the sky, lean back, open up. Big breath in. Big breath out. One more time here. Inhale and exhale. Then bend that right knee. Inhale, pulls you up. Warrior two, look out to the right hand. Giant step up to standing. It's on a steep to hip. Go right to your heart. Three-diamond heart. That's a discipline in itself. To practice when you're not doing anything. To look in at your golden sun. at your beautiful divine self. Soham Saham. Soham Saham. I am that beautiful light. I am that beautiful light. If we can use that light to guide us, this earth walk will go so much more easily. We'll always have some puddles in the path, but that golden light, internal light, can really help navigate those puddles. Okay, this one is breath of fire. You're going to take a chair, put your hands on top of your knees. So your booty's sticking out a little bit, but a little bit of a tail tuck, not a total scoop, but your booty's not flaring out either. And then when you do this, the belly is going to pump, and you just focus on bringing the belly muscles towards your spine, and it's in and out through the nose. Take a breath in, speak in, and go. And rest, standing. Bring your hands to your heart, close your eyes. That's 54. It helps to clear the energy in that fire center. It helps stoke it. So you have some vitality there. Take another breath in. And a big breath out. You're going to go again. Drop the booty down. Reach up tall in the sky this time. Find your full chair. Breath in. Big breath out. And again, inhale. And exhale. Last one like this. Then bring your hands down. Breath of fire one more time. Here we go. And rest. Standing, hands to the heart, eyes closed. So as you rest, channel that fire you just created into an area where you feel a little weakness in your life, where you need a little more self-discipline, willpower, or strength. Just channel it that way. And if you don't have anything, channel it to my friend who needs a little extra right now. That's so hard to say no, I don't want that drink. No, I don't want that cigarette. No, I don't want that piece of chocolate. It is so hard. So we're developing our power to stay strong. Say no, say yes, whatever it is that needs to happen. Willpower. Take a breath. Release the hands. White sweep to the sky, all the way up, dive through center, all the way through, forward fold. Half lift, flatten out the back. Exhale, fold back in. Plant your hands, right foot goes all the way back into a lunge. Bring that right knee down to the ground. And place your hands on top of the left knee, and give a couple of pulses, a little more for this front right and left side. Go into the lunge, take a pretty knee. Right hand to low belly, left hand to the sky, knees up. Take a breath in. Big breath out. Two hands up if you can, interlace the fingers, pointers up. Draw back, and then thinking you're finding the back of the head. And shine that heart fire in the back fire. Your bowl so strong. Breath in, breath out. One more, inhale. So reach back up tall, bring the hands down, pull the left leg straight, bow towards the shin. Breath here, a little deeper in, exhale, and again, inhale. Exhale, into your lunge, heel toe that left foot over, pick it up and haul it in so that you're set up for pigeon. Always the option to lay on your back and put your floor left and your lower right knee. Open the heart, come on down, sleeping pigeon. Remove that left hip, soften that right hip flexor. When we are pulling the strength up through our body, I mentioned the hips often have the murky waters. It's hard for that strength of the earth to come through us. We're made of earth stuff, star stuff, same. But it's hard for it to channel all the way through when it hits these lower chakras. That's often when we have a lot of our blockages. So imagine in this pose that you're clearing that energy field out so the strength can go all the way up through the hands. Continuously flowing with strength. Strength of courage, strength of will. Instead of focusing on your faults here that might be blocking things, just imagine them being melted away. And instead, there's clean energy flow. All the way through. Opening your chest. Breath in. Big breath out. One more time. Inhale. Slide your hands on your shoulders, press up, open the heart to the sky, take that full breath, and take it all the way back to your down dog and pedal that up. Good job. Pigeons of love hate. We love it, we hate it. And we'll get the second side, but remember it starts with the hip flexor opener. Right leg's gonna reach up and then it steps to the top of the mat into a low lunge and your left knee comes down. Then interlace your hands on top of left knee and pulse in and out. And you feel that left hip flexor opening up. Just play with it, find your depth as you go in and out. Each time a little more. Kind of coaxing that tendon ligament to open up. Then you go in a little deeper, we're going to hold it. And then left hand goes to the low belly and the right hand goes to the sky and we gaze up and we get our steadiness. And then two hands up, interlace, drop back. Take a breath in, breath out, one more inhale, then both hands come down. Pull the right leg straight, toes to the sky, bow towards the shin. Deepen this hamstring. Open it up so we can do our earth walk. You gotta navigate through, we got stuff to do, you got purpose. Breath in. Breath out. Then you come back into the lunge and you're gonna make your way to your pigeon on this side. So heel toe over, pick it up, haul it over, or land back right. Ankle over left. Open the heart and then come on down. And then elbow walks out on this side. As I mentioned, right side is the masculine side. Another way to call it is the yang, as opposed to the yin. Or the solar, as opposed to the lunar. So this is your hot side. When things run hot. Sometimes we need it. That's that discipline. And sometimes we can convince ourselves with rigidity that we don't need to do something. Rigidity is that hot side too. Stubbornness, pridefulness. So we soften to let the energy flow nice, good, pure energy. sky. And then take that long way back to your dance up two. Paddle out. Good job, everybody. And we'll come on down to our knees. And we're going to swing our legs around to the front. So knees to bum and then scooching the legs around. And then boat pose. This is more of that core fire stuff. So you float the feet. You're in a V shape. And if you can, you straighten the legs, but you don't have to. If you need to, you can bring the hands down. But right now, you can feel it almost immediately right there in the belly. And then you want to quit, and then know that the mind quits before the body does. Mind quits before the body does. It says, I can't, I won't. You give it just an extra beat longer than you think. Fight that desire to quit just a little bit longer than you can. Take a breath here, and then bring your feet down, hold on to your shins, and lean back. Good job. Good job. You're challenging your discipline. We're just resting our low back. We're going to go again in a minute. We're going to add on some things. So pull back up, take the hands out, float the feet. If you want to straighten out, you go for the full sail. Take a breath in, big breath out. One more like that. Then bend the knees and grab onto your big toes. And straighten the legs out, if you can. And if you fall back, it's fine. Take a breath, and then take the legs wide. And then see if you can let go and bring your hands to the center. And then see if you can bring the feet to the center and the hands out. And then one more time, legs out, hands in. And one more time. And then hold the shins as you lean back. Good job. Good job. It's hard. We got one more set. All right, pull back up, hands are out, float the feet. Take a breath, grab your oar, row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. I know you know it. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. One more. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Good job, yogis. Give yourself some distraction when you're doing something hard and you'll last longer. You'll have more will. Bring the soles of the feet together. Scooch your booty forward. Hold on to the feet. Tall spine. Breath in. Little butterfly wings. Things can transform. Yes, they can. Take another breath in, and then hinge forward. Let your elbows rest on those inner calves, and gently encourage those legs to widen down towards the floor. Look into your pre-dime heart. See that inner sun. Gaze there. That's good for the eyes, good for the soul. See how beautiful you are, how worthy, how important, how powerful. And then feel your inner sun in the belly. You feel more empowered, more determined, more capable. Little things for the mind stuff, especially when we blank out the screen. Start with a nice, clean, blank screen. We can fill it up. It's like a chalkboard with the things we want to see and hear. Like, yes, I can. Yes, I will. Yes, I am. Then pull back up, help the knees together. Plant your feet. Grab those ropes, slow controlled roll all the way down to the floor. Once you get down to the ground, soles of the feet back together, knees are out to the side, Supta Baddha Konasana. Rest your hands, one on the heart, one on the belly, and feel your fires. Strong, determined, and capable, loving, kind, and compassionate. These two fires make a powerful elixir. Walking through the world with these fires on is muy bueno. Then we'll reach down on either side of the thighs, hug the knees together. You're gonna cross at the ankles, reach down and grab that foot that's there and pull tight. So you're squeezing on that belly you've been working on. The belly is not for the six-pack, it's for the fire. And then release the feet. Now pull down, same side hand to same side foot. Knees are bent. Tuck your chin towards your chest. Flatten your spine out to the floor. Let your legs go out as wide as they can. Maybe grab onto the sides of your calves instead of the feet. And then rock gently side to side. Happy babies. So hum, sa hum. And then bring the feet together and the knees together. Squeeze in tight one more time. Keep that right knee tucked in, put the left leg long to the ground. Extra squeeze on that right side. Get the litter, smush it around in there, massage it out. Get the gallbladder, the ascending colon. Right kidney on the back. Thank you, body. Shoot the hips to the right a couple inches. Drop the knee to the left. Cactus or T the right arm and look out to the right. Keep breathing here. It's like you're flushing that whole central channel with your deep breaths. Forgiving ourselves is a big piece. We've made mistakes. It's so important to learn how to forgive ourselves. Otherwise, the guilt and the shame of it blocks your ability to move past it. Come on out. Right leg goes up high. Draw a line all the way down. Left knee comes in. Extra good squeeze to that left side. Really squeeze it in there. There's your spleen. Smush on it. Your pancreas and your stomach and descending colon and left kidney. It's amazing how everything fits in there. Then shoot the hips to the left a couple inches. Drop the knee to the right. Cactus will achieve that left arm with the deep breathing. Breath out. And last one, inhale. And exhale. Unravel from that one. Left leg goes up high to the sky. Draw a line all the way down. Is there any other poses you would like to take before we come to final rest? Please feel free to complete your practice. Otherwise, it's time for Shavasana. Once you feel comfortable, you want to go back to that blinking out the mind stuff. No swirl right now. No tornadoes. That nice, pure white energy throughout the mind, just like a big cloud. Let it empty out as best you can, and then let your body completely relax, like it melted into the mat. And if you need a little mantra, so hum, sa hum, so hum. Sahana, and that eternal light. Sahana Vavatu Sahanal Bunatu Sahaviryam Karavavahai Tejasvina Varhitamastu Vishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Sahana Vavatu Sahana Bhunaktu Sahaviryam Karavavahai Tejasvina Varhitamastu Vishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Sahana Vavatu Sahana Bhunaktu Sahaviryam Karavavahai Tejasvina Varhitamastu Vishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Beautiful bodies, little wiggles in your fingers and toes. Take your time. Don't rush. Keep that mind a nice white cloud for now. Get enough sensory input soon enough. When you're ready, hug your knees into your chest and give yourself a good squeezy and a hug. Thank yourself for your dedication and discipline to come to your mat. Honor the moments when it arrives. And then roll to your side in fetal position and pause for a moment. Remind yourself of the intention you set at the onset of class. Use that all day long. Take it into your dream time tonight. Whisper it to yourself before bed. And then when you're ready, push on up into seated. Come around to the front. Eyes closed just a little bit longer. Palms together at our heart, please. Bless you. Nice tall spine. Take a big breath in. Big breath out. Inhale to center. Shanti, Shanti. May peace follow you where you go. The light in me honors and recognizes the light in each of you beautiful souls. I bow to you all. Namaste. Namaste. Janima. Stay dedicated to your cause. It's the discipline. Your cause is love, in case you know. Have a good one. That's really hard. When they're ready, it's there. Thank you.
Take that.
Hi, you.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. Did you get any responses from any of
No,
the
I
team?
haven't. I was like, I don't know if their numbers bother
I
them all.
can give you a list of the emails and numbers if you want to.
Yeah, I mean, I have like,
It might be
Lisa's
more.
and Beth's too, like,
Yeah,
and
you
I
can
can
start
start
it,
theirs
yeah.
and then like, here's some examples, because maybe people are a little nervous about it, and this is just like,
Yeah, right, yeah.
I told Lisa, it's gonna come in on Monday, and I was like, Lisa was like, take some pictures and we can post the first one. And then I was just like totally overwhelmed with work, and I was like,
Are you working?
well, I have like that contractor thing, and it's just really bad. And if I was to slow down, I would think
Right, yeah, whenever you
So,
can. This is a big one. This is like a little bit more than a
Well,
post.
and it will be like just an ongoing thing. That's why I figure it'll be good, just like as they roll in, because like it gives me like content always posted like directly about
Right.
the studio
Yeah.
versus like the like the other stuff
Stone
is
or
good,
something.
but like
Yeah.
people like the
I
studio
get
stuff
ya.
and the
I think if you go one by one and get them done.
yeah, I'll just I'll
Yeah.
see you later.
Good. I respectfully disagree about who works and being this.
Okay.
They have no boundaries at work, yeah.
Oh.
And so they function out of guilt and duty. Because those of us who are, I've been stressed and working on weekends and trying to get more boundaries around work. I get questioned to my dedication and stuff like that. Yeah, because their generation is like, that's first thing. Because I've thought I want to retire at 55, and they're like, you can't retire at 55. I'm like, why can I not retire at 55? So,
They're jealous.
yeah, they are. They are
Yeah.
kind of. They can retire now.
I love that
So-
you say that. Yes.
So sometimes
Guilt and shame
actually
is their trait.
forming boundaries looks like
Uh-huh.
a lack of
But no, that is
dedication
actually a
because of,
discipline in itself.
yeah, to have discipline, you have to have boundaries.
Right,
So,
I agree
Yeah.
with that. It's in addition to, so the next time I make the boomer statement, I'll add on some more.
but I will say
Not
that
just
the
boomers,
younger
anybody.
generations, it is lacking a little bit more, but it also, I feel it also
They have
stems from
clear
they
boundaries.
had adults showing bad things and they sort of feel like I need to.
We need to come to the middle
They
of
don't
that.
set boundaries about it, they just got to one of the side. I've heard my parents complain about this
Uh-huh.
for decades,
true.
like, so,
Yeah.
but, yeah, no, the Brewers that
Somewhere
I've
in
read
between.
is like, dedicated, it's just, you have to, I don't have to anymore.
Good for you.
48.
Almost. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm closing on some land in Iowa this week to build my retirement home
Nice.
on a golf course.
Woo!
Yeah, in a little tiny town back in Iowa.
Nice. That's fun to think about. Yeah. Good job. Thank you. It's close. Yeah, it's not looking good.
Go inside your kitchen, spread some magic. Yes, yeah. I do have to say, it's not your post about your kids. I have to say that, I feel like you're so blessed to have that.
Oh, yeah.
I can see him in you or whatever, yeah, I see it, and I just, yeah, you really, yeah, you are It's awesome. What a great, yeah, that baby. Yeah. We'll all be handsome. See you.
Much love.
Happy birthday to you too. Say hi, Chris.
then we'll for sure do a bolster. 2 blocks are always good, just in case. So, but for sure a bolster.
And make it look good.
Yeah. If you want to grab 2 blocks, blade and a bolster.
you doing? Good, thanks.